Okay. Well, I'm running out of stuff to do. What are you? You're so thin and spindly. Wait, now I'm remembering. What was it called? Damn it, how do I get this? Mog station. Oh, you have to pay for it with real money. I want the doggo. Oh well. Oh, you're here, Cypher. Welcome to the channel. Oh, I still need to set up channel points and stuff. I don't know what to put for them yet. Oh, my mouse is freaking out. Why are you doing this? It shouldn't be doing this. No! Hydrating some snacks. I'm worried about putting hydrate. I'm not putting chug. There's no way I'm putting chug. Now, why is my... No, I'm not putting chug. I'm not chugging this whole water bottle. It's not healthy. No! Now, what the heck is wrong with my... What is wrong with my... Why is it doing this? I'm having technical difficulties right now. My mouse is not doing what's supposed to. There we go. No, that would be a terrible idea. I can't do 24-hour streams on the regular. Especially now that I've got a job. Where was that? It's a picture of my pet rock. There's an industrious ant, an adventurer in need of business, if I'm not mistaken. The ant hell you want is Amagina and Son's mineral concern. Something's kicked it over good. I put a word out for adventurers. Have skill, will move fast, that sort of thing. Perfect for you, I warrant. The client, a bit of a handful, might aggressive, but nothing you can handle. The twins. You'll find them at the Miners Guild. Talk to Cesaruka. He's the middler of the two. Good day to you, my wayfaring friend. Say, you wouldn't happen to be the woman who slew the Tomberry King, would you? I knew it, by the onion. I have a fine gent for you. I'm looking for you, that is. He has an appetizing proposal on the table, and I think you should pay him a visit. He is one of 3 treasure hunters at Camp Bronze Lake. Oh, and he will, of course, be there with his partner. The two are inseparable, but I'll let them tell you more themselves. We'll have to learn Niska with you. Let's see, how do I set up channel point things in the first place? Channel points. Here's one. How is this not compliant with guidelines? There's one. There's another. I don't have any snacks on me, so I can't make snacks. I can't make snacks. I need to eat food in-game, though. I'll eat a crumpet. Wayfarer like yourself must be privy to all manners of tales, yes? So tell me, what do you know of the adventurers who purged the cultists from the ruins of Amdapur Keep? What? It was you who did the deed? You are just the person I have been seeking. There's a man I would have you lend an ear to, a hero known as Adistan. He dwells in Camp Tranquil, from where he surveys the Twelveswood. Of late he has sensed dark stirrings in Amdapur Keep, and would speak with one who braved the ruins already. I shall put no more words in Brother Addison's mouth. Pray attend him in the South Shroud. If you give him my name as proof of your intent, he will not withhold a single detail of what he has observed. Look! Look what? Look what? Look at what? A wild Zack! Second coil of Bahamut. Right. Don't need to do this anymore. I am here! You're gonna save up for the... I'm not gonna say it until you've saved up for it. Oh my god! I can actually do Garuda Howling Eye Extreme. Let's do this. She'd be majestic if she wasn't so evil. Oh, heck. So I'll back. I'm down. When's the emote gonna be here? Is it not here yet? Oh, heck! Also, we're missing 2 DPS. Ads come with the territory, man. I can't stop them. I'm a sub. Oh no. Lava is not cheese! Yes, I'm sure. It's not cheese! Down. What is happening? No, I'm dead. How do you defend against that? How do you defend against that? I don't understand how we would even dodge that. Like, how do you survive that? I get what they mean by B&A now. Got her. We lived! How the hell did we live? We did it! I don't know how we did it, but we did it. Our efforts to augment Garuda's powers were met with predicted success. It is mildly unsatisfying, then, that the Primal was thus summarily defeated. Against the Bringer of Light, it appears a heavier hand is required. And now that the focus has been discovered, it is of no consequence. Even should they understand the significance of his presence, they have no means to prevent the summonings. And the beastmen continue to crave ever more powerful avatars each time their gods fall. With each link forged in the chain of ambition, the shackles of chaos are bound ever tighter. If it not for us to entertain such speculation, we are bid only to convey what we have witnessed. Let us be gone from here. Okay. So I can check that one off the list. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Moggle the 12th, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen? All Mugglekind owes you a debt, Kupo. Ah, and I sense Rhea wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. Your bravery and service to the 12th Wood and her Muggles shall not be forgotten, Poppy. Well, I guess that'll have to wait. Another dungeon. Bray Fox's long stop hard. I'm safe for now. They all just left the tiny key. I already have it. Whoa. Give me that. Healing. I don't need that. Illuminati will not have cheese! Knowing of cheesemaking is Gabby's secret. All cheese recipes are ballooned to Illuminati. Yes, you heard cheese. These goblins want the cheese. Oh, Jesus. They lost their tank and their healer. I like that mechanic. It's a good mechanic, but the first time it really got me. I can't carry any more elegant tombstone pieces. Oh no. I love the bunny outfit. That's adorable. I need one of those. I got the Fury Orchestration roll! Yes! I got music. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. No need to panic. You hit something. What did you hit? You hit 500 points. Oh no! Uwu! There you go. Oh, god dang it. Your bravery in service to the Charles within her Mugos shall not be forgotten, Poppy. My sisters will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the woman responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. I can't stop you, but I can say with certainty that it is not cheese. Yes, I am Adistan, one ever listening to the shroud. Pray thee, pray tell, why have you sought me out? You are come at Lorraine's urging. Good heavens, the elementals smile upon me, sending one of the brave souls who smote the cultist within Ambator Keep. Well met, friend. I am here at Alrune Senna's behest to investigate the keep. You are here because of my findings. Terrible things fester within those ruins, and someone must destroy them. Eats lava cheese. You can eat molten cheese. Well, that might burn your mouth. Molten cheese will burn your mouth. What the hell? Welcome, onboard Virgin trains will be traveling to Glasgow Central, calling Logan Northwestern. Something that doesn't look like. See, it says it's sorted. What? I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. In their dealings with Void Scent, plague us no longer. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's going on here. What'd you clip? The Uwu? Yes, even though the lambs of Dalamud and their dealings with the Void Scent plague us no longer, the fell presence hanging over the place grows stronger by the day. Wood Whalers ventured into the keep to find the cause. Their reports are chilling. Someone has completed the cultist rituals and summoned the most ghastly of the Void Scent. Over them reigns a leader, peerless in might and malice. It's an old Virgin train's onboard announcement from somewhere in Glasgow Central for Avanti West Coast to go over. I'm not sure why it's relevant to the stream. You must fell this Void Scent Lord, and so dispel the foulness hanging over the ruins. Maxine guards the gates around the poor keep. I shall alert her to your coming. Now go, my friend, and may the elementals guide you to victory. What brings you back to this tainted place, adventurer? Ah, so you are the one who has answered Brother Addison's call into the ruins. I warn you, though, this keep has never been more perilous. The evil that dwells within has warped the forest life, turning woodland animals to brutish beasts. The place is feral. Our only hope is to slay the void sent at the heart of the castle. If we do not, well, pray the elementals guide your way through the keep, adventurer, and your victory brings peace to the forest. Emperor Keep hard. Eh? Blows having sent you our way, you say? Well, I'll be thrice damned at you. Aye, the heroic lady would lopped off the Tomberry King's head. Do you remember us? We were the pair around the entrance to the Wanderer's Palace. Saw you right before that great bleeding Tomberry stabbed us. Here wasn't we stabbed, love? Indeed we were. 'Twas most unpleasant. Now, adventurer, are you here to do something we would prefer not to do ourselves? Venture into the Wanderer's Palace again? Best we start the beginning, eh? Like I was saying, we was hacking away at the little Tomberries when the big one snuck up behind us. Well, we tried to fight it off, but it got the best of us. Never been in worse shape, just lying there bleeding. Hells, I thought we weren't long for the realm, but just as I was thinking of me last words, lo and behold, the Tomberries we've been having it out with started treating us. Nursed us right back to health, they did. That's when we learned the truth about the Tomberries. See, they only menaced the folk because of a curse that you lifted when you slew the Tomberry King. And the lot of common twice as cunningly again. Why, it was a right pleasure having them take care of us for a fair spell. It's a pity those peaceful days didn't last. A band of Mamulja, what call themselves the Silver Scales, came storming into the palace. They say they're mercenaries, but they're nothing but the scum of the bleeding realm. The howling, the blood, so many dead. As if that weren't enough, the surviving Tomberries were locked away deep in the ruins. Why in the name of the 12 did they deserve such a fate, I ask you? We had grown rather fond of the Tomberries while living amongst them. They have good hearts, no matter how odd their appearance. None of that should matter anyway. This fellow is Hurin, and I am Mikote. Are we a lesser couple for our difference? I should think not. My heart goes out to the Tomberries, truly. To be so betrayed, so ill-treated, and locked away in some horrid dungeon by one's own people, no less. Well, so much for that. Oh. My dearest and I know their pain all too well. We both had to leave our birthplace. Why, do you ask? Simply because we were different. No, we will not sit idly and let the Tomberries be subjected to such treatment. Well said, love, for as much as we like to give the Silver Scales to boot ourselves, we can't stand up to a cartload of Mumulja. Please say you'll do it in our place. The Wanderer's Palace is the only home the Tomberries have got. Now you speak with Abbazi Charlersy and get a ride in his boat across the lake. What is it now? Bon voyage? Oh, just in time. Just in time. Sabatons? Ooh. I'll take those. No one wanted the Sabatons. I get them. Please be something good. Please be something good. That's a healing item again, isn't it? Well, the healer's getting his... Okay. I'll take a new necklace. boogeyman. Am I not able to hit him? I don't understand. What are you? What? Why am I a slime? I'm a slime again. Or am I being eaten by a slime? Well, shit. My entire team is down. That did not go well. I can't do anything about this. Wait, I think I understand. You're being gobbled up by a slime, so your allies have to kill the slime. I think. But I also can't target the slime, so I have to use my AoE attacks. I am just guessing here. I was just guessing there, but we did it! Again, I don't know how we did it, but we did it! Aw, he took the Varley's breeches from me. Oh well. Okay. So, return to Addison. Bam, 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 bam. Come on, come on that treasure hunter's errand, have ye? Well, I'll take ye across the lake, but be warned, the palace you're making it for is held by the Silver Scales, and their leader's the most fearsome of the lot. Now, the Tonberries aren't friends of mine, but even I think the way the man will have imprisoned is wrong. Capturing them, turning them into thralls, go and give those sellswords hell. Oh, there's Palace Hard. Hey, Alamagel. Alamagel? I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. I think it's Alamagel because you're a mage. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, thanks for the subscription. What, Elbeck? I get to help the little Tomberries. Half-Life VI, but the II is aware soon. Oh, heck, I said I did that, wouldn't I? Oh, heck. Like after stream? Yeah, sure. I just don't know when after stream is gonna be. When are you guys gonna be ready? We're waiting on term. Give me fending. Give me fending. I don't want aiming, I want fending. Are we just going? Ignore totem. Okay, ignore totem. Oh, jeez. Sorry about that. Oh, I clicked out of the screen. Honor to you who slay me. Cap of aiming. Pass. Varley's earrings. Greed. I got him! Unable to execute command during combat. Damn. Can we pick up the key first? God damn it! Everyone's just running away. Giant slime! Armulay of healing. I don't need healing. Earrings of aiming. I don't need aiming. I should be greeting for these though, because I can get storm seals. I can get storm seals. I'm not a greedy person, though. Oh, he's a big boy. Two heads. We're just running them around, getting them out of the standards. I'm dead. This was a rough one. No, I think our healer's down. I think our healer's down. Yep, it's a wipe. It's a wipe. Dang it. That's a rough one. Jesus. Jesus. Nope, I'm down. Where's our healer? Is our healer already down? Yeah, I got knocked down real fast. Well, shoot, I'm separated from the others. Thank you. I'm just trying to keep him focused on me. So the rest of the team can do their jobs. Well, shit. Did we do it? We did it! We did it! Oh my god. That was a rough one. That was glorious! That was glorious! That was the best ending any dungeon has had! I love the Tonberries! I adore the Tonberries. They're amazing. They're so precious. And they're so murderous. I love them. Okay. I'm not gonna set up another dungeon because, one, I don't really have any besides the, whatever they are, raids. Two, food's here. Three, I'm probably gonna end stream soon as Term gets back from, I assume, work. Heard about our petition, have you? And you'll do as we ask, no questions asked? Great attitude. Now then, the situation's like this. No, this isn't right. I'll be damned if I put our sister's fate in a stranger's hands. I'm going myself. Oh, brilliant plan, brother. Go blundering into the sunken temple of Khan. The place is a death trap. What guarantees do we have that this adventurer can beat those traps? None, that's what. But you know better than any what these muscles are capable of. What the hell do you mean you've beaten those traps already? Wait, you're the reason Neneko's in this trouble. I'm gonna end you, I swear it. Calm yourself, brother. It's not the adventurer's not to blame for what happened. Besides, she's perfect for the task. Let's start again, shall we? I'm Seseruka, and this is my twin brother, Popo Kuli. As you may have gathered, we need you to mount a rescue mission into the sunken temple of Khan. After you defeated the temple snares and traps, the place was officially open for business. Research. The concern partnered with the Order of Naldal to fund an expedition. Aye, and the research team was led by none other than Neneko, our little sister. She's the one who wrote the book on the ruins of Sildi, and the research to end all other research in the place. Nobody except her was going to figure out that Sildi and Uldar are both descended from the Beladian civilization. The sunken temple of Khan is a native rock. No way in Seven Hells is she going to not lead that expedition. But who comes bumbling in? A band of relic raiders, that's who. The greedy whoreson set off a trap, and now our little sister is stuck in some stinking place. Proxy bastards, putting Neneko in danger. If they aren't Tonberry mints already, you can be sure that I'll end them myself. And that's the situation as it stands. Talk to Bibimu at the entrance to the temple and she'll let you in. You go and get Neneko out of there in one piece, you hear? Okay. the rate of gaining gold from these dungeons. I might not need free tickets anymore. I'm glad to see you unharmed, my friend. By Maxine's report, the people of the Tollswood owe you many thanks for vanquishing the Void-Sent Lord. Yet its death does leave a question. Who summoned the fiends if not the Lambs of Dalamud? My friend, saw you aught within those sinister walls that might provide the answer? Not another living soul, you say? How curious. Could it be that the summoner quit the keep, then? Yes, unless... In your last venture inside, you came upon cultists attempting to summon the Void-Sent. This time, did you perchance see their remains upon the ground? Ha! Then I know the truth of it. 'Twas no living soul that brought the Void-Sent upon us. No, it was the blood of the Lambs of Dalamud, the very same that stains the ground. The dark sigils drawn by the cultists must have been finished for a sacrifice. How ironic that their own blood should bring the rites to completion. It was mere coincidence, nothing more. No sinister forces here conspired, no mortals eagerly beckon Void-Sent into our realm. We may put this matter to rest. Save for the Void-Sent Lord at the heart of the keep, I had assumed he was an unthinking brute. From what you said of this manner, mayhap it had a cunning aplenty. Indeed, this fiend could have beguiled the Lambs of Dalamud into all this. If its dark forces are able to lead mortals, then grim days lie ahead of us. But such ill musings do not suit your victory. I shall enjoy this respite from danger, as I hope you shall too. Go well, and rest assured that Arun Senna will learn of your valor this day. Okay. Speak with Connie Senna. I'll do that later. Report to the blundering treasure hunter. Have you swept the sellswords out of the palace? Huh, that's a splendid lass. Our thanks to ye for saving the Tonbys honest. Allow me to add my thanks to his, miss. You have our gratitude on behalf of the Tonberries as well. I think they truly deserve succor. Can you imagine losing your entire being to hatred? Little wonder the Tonberries became monsters. Neither of us are strangers to hate. Growing more spiteful with each passing day is sadly the province of those who are shunned by all around them. Yet malice will turn us all into monsters. A Tonberry told me as much one day. Gives me pause to think of wandering for ages with a heart ruled by rancor. Aye, the Tonberries have no more than their fair share of hard times, so from here on out we want to make sure where they live stays a sanctuary. Fortunately, while this venture's like yourself about to knock invaders out, we won't have fear for the Tonberries. Now we're off for a right old reunion. Good fortune, ye friend.
Welcome to the stately ruin that was and is the sunken Temple of Karn. What a relief they actually sent someone who's been here and knows the drill. The twins? They can be a little overbearing. They'll need some of that in perilousness soon enough, though, when it falls on them to run the concern. In case you didn't know, those two are the chairman's progeny, them and Miss Naniko. You'll find much change within, thanks to those foul robbers. Take care, but not so much that you cannot make haste.
Okay, there's another dungeon. I'm slowly but surely running out of teleport tickets. Slowly but surely. No, 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 no. God damn it. The crystal tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part.
Sid, you're the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present.
I would have done side quests if I known it was this quest.
I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable.
Lucky for us that it is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels would prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches.
No matter how swift they may be.
Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief! It's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one? Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. Success! I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. It'd be a dick move if one of these turned out to be the wrong element. Like, oops, the yellow wasn't earth, it was actually fire all along. The last one's yours, old friend. It seemed only right.
Haha, we did it! So much for outer defenses.
Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation.
Hello, Nanu!
Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Popoti and her hand-picked party of her adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survive the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outsides of the place is well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Do you mind? Do you mind if I chill here? Not at all. You can chill. I might be ending the stream soon if Term gets back and we start watching stuff. But you're free to just chill. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Popoti here fits that description better than anyone I know. And it is not as if we shall be idle in her absence. While Popoti and her companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologically function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor, historian Grahatia. Bah, do you ever tire of being right, old man? Ahem, Popoti. As it seems I won't be accompanying you, at least allow me to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile enemies. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Mr. Garlon has to say. Though we would prefer if any relics you encounter remained intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Popoti. Let me guess, new duty. Labyrinth of the Ancients now available. What kind of duty is it? An alliance, a squad of 24 adventurers. Large scale. When you are in an alliance, the class, job icons, and HP bars of alliance members will appear right to the party list. By joining forces with other parties, you can achieve that which would otherwise be impossible. Jesus. Where is it? Oh, it's in a raid. It's in raids. Well, heck. I'm gonna deliver alumina salts to Gerald. Because I don't have time for that. I don't think. Boom, 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 boom. By the way, Nanu, did you see the new doggo mount? It looks adorable. Just a dozen more kettles, then it's off to the tap. You again? What in the seven hells do you want this time? Yeah, it's a new doggo mount. It's a Shiba. It's a mega Shiba. It's a big Shiba you can ride. And of course, the adventurer comes back triumphant. Should have bloody known not even the Chimera would be able to put you out of my misery. Hand over those alumina salts and I'll get right to work. It's adorable. I want it so bad, but you gotta pay real money for it, and I don't have my job yet. I need it too. There, the deed's done. I screwed out every ounce of me skill to restore your weapon, and I think you'll agree it looks the part. There's something missing somehow, though I'm buggered if I know what. This piece just lacks a certain glow, as it were. We need to learn more about the relic. Literature surrounding the hero associated with it would be a fine place to begin, but I ain't exactly a scholarly, and I haven't the slightest inkling where to get my hands on such stuff. Much as I hate to say this, Rowan is probably the one to talk to. Thing is, I'd sooner shove hog kettles up me arse sideways than owe that thrice-damned herd in another debt. You're gonna have to make yourself useful once again. Take yourself to Rowena and ask for her help, and return here once you've learned something which might be of use. Oh my god, Captain Jellyfish just raided! I'm being raided! Ah! Hey guys! Hey guys! How's it going? You brought people. You're looking a bit more run down than before. You're dealing with Gerald, taking the toll? Actually, forget I even asked. My mouth tastes so vile if I much think of that sorry specimen. So is there something you need? Literature on the hero of old who once wielded your weapon? I reckon I can find what you need. Might take a bit of time is all. Gotta do and see some stuff after stream, but congrats on affiliate and have a good stream. Thank you! Thank you so much! Of course, this ain't a charity I'm running here. I can get you what you want, but you'll have to do likewise for me. I'll check down any literature on the warriors of old.
For your part, you bring me an Ampidor glyph. You'll find this inside Ampidor Keep, a ruined castle situated in the South Shroud. Clearing the deal, then run along and fulfill your part of it.
By completing Ampidor Keep as a warrior. Well, that ain't happening right now. Boom, 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 boom. Once more, Garuda has fallen to your might. You have our gratitude, Popoti. We are blessed to count such heroes among our allies. What's this? Some memento of the battle, mayhap? Ugh, what an uncanny arrangement of bone. I have never seen this like. I could not guess what foul ritual this object would be used. Might there be some connection to the primal, considering the place in which it was found? I must ask you to take the grisly trophy to the Waking Sands and consult with Urian J. Perhaps he can provide some insight. Back to Vesper Bay. Dun, 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 dun. Thou art returned whole from thy grueling trial. Hath thy battle with the lady gifted thee a glimpse into the primal's fortress of inscrutability? A ritual focus of Exalibone, home to what tainted powers I cannot say. Pray leave this curiosity with me, that I might dwell further on its nature. Garuda's unseemly strength was not fueled by crystal cachets and tempered worship alone. Nay, I fear some new rite of summoning was employed. The rigid culture of the Exal rarely spawned such anomaly. Methinks ancients more deeply versed in primal lore are meddled here, the Asians for a certainty. And if those servants of darkness are afoot, they will not stop at a single tribe. Such revelations do much to explain my recent communications. Art thou prepared to struggle once more against a beastman god? Quake me up before you go, Moro! Some of the quest names are so good, some of them are so bad. Like this one. This one is so bad. This one is so bad. No. The maelstrom has sent word of a mountain-shaking tremor felt by every man and beast in the northern half of Vilbrand. Aye, the kobolds have awakened the Lord of Crags, and this shuddering arrival doth echo with the heightened strength shown by his sister Primal. Seek thee out the High Storm Commander Rushhot Riki at Maelstrom Command in Mzelaminsa. Thy path leads once more to the stony feet of the Titan. Oh my god, that's such a terrible quest name. That's such a terrible quest name. Nope, not the solar. Time to fish! That's all I see in chat. Time to fish! What is this? Why was I added here? Alright, everything is fine. Dun, 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 dun. What are you? Littlefoot. God, all the pets in this game. Wind up Herois? Who is Herois? Bambuko. Is that a little Tanuki? I can't see. I can't see. Look at him. God dang it. Oh, that's a shark. The Major General. Look at him. He's so good. He's so good. He's so good. Oh. Ah, Sergeant Capote. Glad I am to see you answer our desperate summons. As you've no doubt heard, the kobolds have, it seems, yet again called forth their primal titan within the mountain abode.
And the recent quaking of the land can be attributed to no other, and considering the intensity of the tremor, we can be sure that Urianje's warnings concerning the enhanced power of the primals are far from idle. We Maelstrom officers would, of course, like not better than to shatter the belligerent or boulder ourselves, but we cannot risk losing our soldiers to tempering. Once again, we must turn to the seasoned veterans of the Scions. That is freaking adorable. What that Tanuki just did. Look at him. He is a good boy. Do the thing again. Come on, do the thing again. Do the thing again. Dang it. According to our readings, the rumblings are strongest in the navel, Titan's usual haunt within Ugamaro mines. You should be able to enter the Primal's domain by reattuning to the Beastman Aetherite found within the Kobold's territory in Outer Laneska. After the previous defeat of their great father, you can wager they've recalibrated their crystal. There he is! There he is! He did it! He did it! Oh. May you crush this against this stubborn rock with the fury of 1,000 waves. Okay. Let's go. Whoa. Whoa. Ia. What are you? What the heck are you? No! What the? Is that a pug? Bullpup. I love the pets in this game. A magic bucket! A magic bucket! Oh my god. That is amazing. Fat cat. I want the fat cat. I want the fat cat. Look at that fat cat. It's such a good fat cat. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Don't mind me, I'm just walking past. God damn it. Nope. God damn it. Could have lived. You could have lived.
Nope. Bye-bye. No, I went the wrong way. Fate failed. What? You're on my list? Get over here. You're on my list. You die. One of three. Kobold Priest is on my list too. Now where are the priests? Wait, do I only need to kill one of them? Yeah, I only need to kill one of them. Potato, potato! Oh my god! It's the best! It's the best one! It's the best one! It's the best! Where'd he go? Potato, potato! Look at him. He's the best. He's the best Lalafell. It's the best name. It's too bad this is instanced because I can't see him.
Popoti, you will return to us unharmed and victorious. Thus I have 2 reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remained unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Moguls don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through a combination of the power contained within the crystals and the force of their collected faith, the Mughals called forth a being that by right should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the aether which comprised him instead being scattered to the 4 winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means... Asians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork. Kupopopo, they said it was a masked man who taught them how, years ago. But Gridani has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question.
Confound it all! How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts?
Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, Popoti. Already the information you've provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter which you speak has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew you could count on you, my lady.
While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the elder Seedsteer, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and appraise the descendant of all that has transpired. It is my hope, nay my wish, that Potato is outside waiting for me. Alas, I was not lucky this day. Potato is the best Lalafell name. Can't do that. Can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. Okay. Vesper Bay it is. Wind up Susano. Look at that man. Look at that little man. Nikito. I love them.
It is good to see you hale and healthy, Popoti. I received word from Ida and Papalymo that you had felled good King Magalmog the 12th, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it is what, as they said, summoned with the same method used by the beast tribes and taught by the Asians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the elder Seetseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Popoti.
What happened here? Void sent blood?
Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are, at long last, ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Popoti. And upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianger. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of the primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alice shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I have forgotten something important.
I should repair my arms. Thou art ever welcome, Popoti, but I require no assistance. Pray take thee leave unburdened by the concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespokes a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should be rightly consigned to the annals of history? In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath brave and stridden into the great unknown, only to find therein the banner of his ancestor faded by the eons, and still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who look in the shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Be not offended, Popoti. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above thy failings of thy forebears. Mayhaps it is the echo which has opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... Ah! Whence that came that cry? The solar, 12th offend, the antecedent. Not again.
Poti, you must. Tell me, Louisoix, would you have done the same?
Louisoix Levereur was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing.
An Ascian? Here? How?
How readily you see. You are indeed gifted, antecedent.
But you are not like the others. Your robes.
Gifted, but ignorant. You love being able to see this quest line again? Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebearers. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarry with you.
He who... You speak of La Habrea?
La Habrea is a warrior. He fought, he fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes.
Then he is still...
Count, I only confirm that which you already know. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion.
You... What are... We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave. But I'm sure we'll get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We'll depart whenever you're ready.
It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her we are indistinct.
I do not understand.
Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded.
You know nothing about me. Nothing.
The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation.
La Habrea did not think so highly of the Echo.
La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master.
And if we did?
There would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace, and descendant. May we meet again as friends.
Wait, stay where you are. Ah!
Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder?
I take it there is no need to explain. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you all right? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Urianger sends word to the students about Dezion. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there's any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it.
An Ascian, my lady. Was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to imply teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen?
I would not and care not. Find him, Popoti. Turn every stone in Vespa Bay if you have to.
Pray attend me, Tartaru. Oh. I am told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon.
Why didn't I just tackle him? For a second, I thought that guy was gonna fight me.
No, not the frog. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save she who bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? What? I'm under attack by what? Oh, come on! Let me speak to the man! Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that she could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it be again, as it should have always been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again.
Thank the gods you've returned, Popoti. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive. Beg pardon, he was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again? Of what does he speak, and what exactly? The words of this Elidibus portend much but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Let us set aside the matter of the Sassian until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There's but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned that before that my father was a member of the Alamegan resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the resistance with vital imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. While he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believed to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me throughout the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianger would fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father.
I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well can I imagine the antecedent's pain. Upon my honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain.
Popoti, this is Minfilia. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to. Once you have given the journal to Urianger, I bid you come in the Seventh Haven in Revan's Toll. Tataru will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new Aetherite in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep.
The king lives! Oh no! The king lives! Amongst Mugglekind, the legend of good King Moggle Mog the 12th doth tell of a wise and magnanimous ruler. Alas, the entity thus summoned put the lie to this imagining with his brief and decidedly unpeaceful reign. 'Twas the most disturbing for me to learn, then, that the Muggles' god have once more succeeded in placing their manic potentate upon his thorny throne. Methinks the agents of chaos doth lurk in the shadows of this deed. Only with the Asian skillful intervention could they have called the king back from the Aether with such haste. As ever, it falls to thee, to the blade born of light, to banish the Paragon's dark ambition from our realm. The 12 only know what dire power doth corrupt the savior of these gentle forest folk. Thy name has been called, Popoti. The mere moderate faction of these Muggles hath joined with the Order of 12 Adder of the Twin Adder in an effort to open thee a path to the good king's domain. I bid thee make haste to the Adder's nest, and once more pledge thine aid in deposing this royal myth-made flesh.
Damn it. Wanna ride my mount?
Popoti of the Scions, glad I am to see you. I assume you've been apprised of the situation regarding the Moogle monarch? After your previous deposal of the king, Kuplukop approached the Muggles Guard and attempted to convince them of the error of their ways. Fortunately, it appears his efforts at persuasion had rather the opposite effect. The royal sentries reportedly flew into a frenzy and focused their righteous indignation into a new summoning ritual. Mayhap it was the unwavering intensity of the Mogul's guard's prayers, but the king has returned to the forest enveloped in an almost blinding aura of majesty. Kublai Khan tells us that this dauntingly maniacal avatar is now taken to calling himself the Great King Mughal the 12th. Suffice to say, the elder seed-seer is willing to condone the necessary act of regicide. For the safety of all who dwell within the 12's wood, it has been decided that the king must fall. A certain member of the elder seed-seer's personal guard has already escorted Kublai Khan to the ward that shields the monarch's domain. Those among us with the ability to see Mughals are often high demand, but considering the urgency of your mission, our leader felt it best to expedite matters. Pray make your preparations and set out as soon as you are able. Kublai Khan awaits you in the bramble patch in the East Shroud.
Oh, I knew you'd come. At least I was hoping, Kupo. Not long ago I had a stern word with the Mogul's guard about the dangers of turning pleasant fairy tales into disturbing reality, but they insisted that the intimidating force that is good King Omagomag the 12th, may a scepter of judgment ever command our respect, is exactly the sort of savior we need. The Mogul's guard are afraid, Kupo, afraid of how the forest has changed, afraid of the never-ending conflict, afraid that we Mughals have no place in this new world. I am scared of all those things too, but the thought of unleashing our royal menace upon the 12's wood scares me even more, Kupo. Please, you must deal with them firmly before this goes too far. A measured thrashing, of course, nothing too brutal. If you can enter Thornmarch here, through the tear I made in the ward. Take care, good fortune, and in the meantime I'll go let the others know that great King Mughal the 12th, may his reign end with minimal bloodshed, will be vacating his throne, Kupo.
God, I love the Mughals.
Oh, Papoti, you're here. Good, good. We were well wondering when you'd show up.
I was just telling your restive receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that the documents you have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours.
Splendid. From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing it as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces.
Revenant's Toll is populated mostly by adventurers, which means, as you might expect, that there's quite a bit of coming and going. Emphasis on the coming, at least of late. What with the investigation of the Crystal Tower hitting full stride, I've lost how many fortune seekers and scholars have shown up in the past few days alone, hoping to unearth ancient secrets. I don't suppose that tower has piqued your interest as well. You've already offered your aid to the effort, you say? You certainly move quickly, my friend. If you weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. Alas, I'll have to settle for hearing the tales of all you've seen upon your return. Be safe in there, yes?
Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, Papoti, I do believe it's time you officially announced your presence to everyone inside. The Antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you.
You must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. Respite from your duties as Scion, use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and Swinning. Oh my god, it's another instance place. Dang it. Hey, we have a bar. Look at this place. It's real homely. The solar is another entrance. It's does it have to be a separate instance every time?
Well, it certainly is spacious. Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, for today we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but to serve all of yours as people proudly and openly. But that does not mean we will sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the Antecedent shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. For Eorzea! A moment of your time, Popoti. I would speak of Elidibus.
Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Beldezion hath been met with silence.
No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. No response. Surely they would not ignore us.
They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst.
No, I will not believe it. An outpost perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised alarm. None could penetrate this sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift and the knowledge both... Oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Baldesion, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus.
'Tis possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally.
Do which you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could it be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or Ochre, or Puce? And which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you had shattered the crystal of darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon that point I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Popoti. I discern them all around, and disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Ah, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will still not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Krill, where are you?
Your intercession was not foretold. You object? We question. Our plans are in motion, your intentions unclear. They survived the Seventh Ardor and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it is not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes, and at long last they see. He is a dumb name.
Truly, there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It would appear their storehouse and horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifest were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, went missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. When the brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by the lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Yastola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope that our fears prove unfounded when you do.
I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna go look up something in the shop. Damn it! Did I misspell it? No. This is not in the shop. Oh. The Fat Cat is pretty expensive. I might buy it though. And I'll hold off on it for now. What was the other one that I was like, that's so adorable? I can't remember. What the heck? Copycat bulb? There's Bomboko. That's not the one I'm thinking of, but it's really adorable. Salt and pepper seal. A broder odor. R. Look at that boy. Look at that boy. Oh my god, he's actually pretty cheap. Yeah, give me them. When I level up fishing, I'll use him. I need more pets, damn it. Shaggy Show. God, there's so many good pets in this game. The Fat Cat is great. Alright. Let's go speak with Yastola. Ah, Papoti, your assistance is most welcome. I've already spoken at length with the brass blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be spent in conversation with Fufu Lupa. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation. I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it would not elude yours.
Oh, hello there. Papoti, was it? Yastola said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We've yet to confirm the quantity of crystal stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... Ah, but never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavy-laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints on the Royal Allegan Sunway. The cart bolted off towards Eastern Thonalon, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage? That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning. Yet the Amalja do have a foothold in Eastern Thonalon. And what of the cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a port any moment now, but I fail to see what else it could...
Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. On second thought, perhaps it's good news after all.
Thancred, wherever have you been off to?
Figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Amaljar friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do my small part to help my friends in the Brass Blades intercept it. In all my years, I've never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The Blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found.
Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere.
We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Popoti. Oh, you're right here. Against all expectation, it would seem that the Amaljar are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish their store of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such... I almost sneezed. Why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain such crystals, and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motive is our profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about what it might be, I shall inform Urianger of our progress, or lack thereof.
Now then. Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated. Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Redmond's toe. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Who is this?
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. He here speaks for you.
My current earrings are better? Well then. What a waste of earrings. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Fufulupa's brain again. Who knows, if we work together, we may yet find something of use nestled away within it.
Oh, but it is good to see you return. I have given some thought to the matter, and I have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Fafalupa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there is someone among our own ranks conspiring with them? A traitor in our own midst?
It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded, Fufulupa.
Indeed, if for reasons of security, the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystal stored in Horizon to another location,
plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. Ah, but such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the concerned be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Mikito miner traveling without escort so as not to attract undue attention. But who... I see! Yes, the concerned may well elect to do that. But to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way, mayhap north of the bridge to Hammer Lee. A fine spot for a rest, would you not agree, Popoti? You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south. Ahem, forgive me, my friends, but I received new orders. I must inform my men at once. Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared and offer them some encouragement. Hello. Stubborn to the last as expected. You are unharmed? A gang of seawool thieves, and Enthonlon, no less. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Sea-wolves? All of them? Aye, and all with the same taste and facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. I love it when a character just looks back and forth, like, Thancred, if you would be so good as to attend the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. To Horizon, then. Fufulupa will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. Who is this boy? On behalf of the brass blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. But we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Is that so? Then by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. No, I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he, managed to subdue the unit of blades dispatched to detain him and made good his escape. Oh, for the love of... And just how did he manage that, exactly? Your men haven't been sampling the somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, but he was quite strong. A sea-wolf. Laminson born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that. I see. Pray keep me appraised of any developments. Yes? She's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed, or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Where's my quest? There's my quest. The antecedent vid tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Alphino awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident. I'm not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is that Alphino has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down our traitor's brass blade. When I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. Vesper Bay it is! You are late. No matter. I know where our visitors are headed. From what I have been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You are familiar with Doma, yes? In Northwood? Well, like the rest of the nations in the eastern continent, it is ruled by the Gallian Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best of circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale and, more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity, do you not think? Come with me to Ul'dah, Popoti. Unless I'm mistaken, and I am rarely mistaken, we will find the Domans bickering with a Sultan sworn on the royal promenade. You are uncertain of your role in the proceedings? Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be being pursued by some. And if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repartee. So satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Ul'dah. Elback redeemed. Uwu. Uwu. And hydrate. Let me get a water. Okay. I hydrated. It grows and grows. One of these days I'm gonna have one that's as big as me. Bigger. Wait, I need to go to the Royal Promenade. Bigger! Must be bigger. It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir, we have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you, and darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. I gather your pleas fall upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart. I know his kind well. I hope that you will find me more to your liking. Alphenard Levelure at your service, a friend. Which, I believe, makes you very nearly unique, in this part of the world, at least. Few indeed are your allies in Uldar, yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we can do to help.
traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed kites. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or are kin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Uldar are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Uldar is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Uldar unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
If I may, madame, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you have already offered so much, desperation compels me. Good madame, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. Hells, why didn't you say so sooner? Papoti, of course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here in the Mara Sea, but just sent word they can't come, meaning I got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best all they paid for it in a lot in advance. I go and call on Friduri and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said to ship the little prince's order to the Wakened Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them those letters. That should set them straight.
She's in the business of feeding refugees now. I ain't normally one to question Mistress Momori's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man who can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry.
Aye, that's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misheard her instructions? You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it, you mark my words.
Oh, I need a cactar cutting. I need one of those.
They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now go and tell Lady Aguri it's all in hand. I dared not hope for such magnanimity, much less expect it. Mistress Momori is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly.
Lady Yoguri, I believe that I briefed the Flame General in your situation. I think you will be pleased with this reply.
We have been granted an audience?
Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both, we should return to the Royal Promenade at once.
You've done much for us, Master Alphino. I swear we shall return the favor.
Naught is owed, Lady Yuguri, for naught has been given. This small favor you fairly won with your words, and it is with your words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate.
Then I should choose them with care.
You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us on the Royal Promenade. There's an Aethernet crystal. A pleasure, Popoti. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting.
I, Yugiri of Doma, humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
Thanks for dropping by, Nanu. I appreciate it.
I'm Nanamo, 17th in the line of Cool. Welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own gallion's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorita,
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamiga refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenar Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that his roof is beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred donors Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamiga refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Ah, yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us access to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than you.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alameda would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorers have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Well, heck. As you observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. Allegan Melon! Oh my god, I need it. Allegan Melon. Wait. It was the bucket! It was the bucket that I needed! The bucket! The bucket! Damn it! I remember now! It's the bucket! Okay, I'm gonna make a note. I think it was Magic Bucket. Bah, I will waste no more words on him. Not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone follow me to the Hall of Flames. Hold on, I need to check the market board real quick for... Because the bucket. No! 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 I am sad now. I've gotten an elegant melon. What happened? I can't get the magic bucket. I can't get the magic bucket. Where do I get the magic bucket? Where do I get the magic bucket? You've got to fish for it? You gotta fish for it. Well, that's a reason to learn fishing. It is called Magic Bucket, though, yeah. I'm so sad that it's not on sale. I want it so badly. Look at the wind-up Nanamo. Elback, did Term ever show up? You put it on hold? Alright. Okay. Dust Bunny. God, I love the pets in this game. I got the elegant melon. Look at him. Look at him. It's just a melon. That's amazing. The syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The monetarists have made their position clear. Agreed. Ul'dah is not an option. Nor are Limsa or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their eternal affairs. Which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative, a place not bound by the concerns of the great nations. Minfilia, this is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not when my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanates to accept us for a limited time? A week, mayhap, or even just a few days? Excellent. I shall keep you informed. Lady Yugiri, I have a proposal, if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphino. The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stand in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands. Hard labor, lest you doubt, with not a save, food, and shelter by the way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you yourself proposed, Lady Yugiri. Though I would not hear of a word said against our beloved Ul'dah, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphino, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life of your people to go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Ul'dah Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there anon, Popoti. Lady Yugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the immortal flames can provide. We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momodi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they are ready to set out for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the immortal flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were the smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Mordona. When the government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Very well. We should begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all has befallen these good people, it's the least I can do. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Ul'dah, Lady Ugiri. And in you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Ugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you, after you rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? Can I equip this hero's ring of fending? Can. What is that? Koala Joey? It's up on his shoulder. That's adorable. As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vespa Bay, wherefrom they will be transported by carriage to Ul'dah. This said, all has been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating the preparations. Popoti, I would have you return to Vespa Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must need to be done, do it. Speak with a man named Hozan when you arrive. As Lady Ugiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. Actually, this might be a good time to end the stream. Been going for almost 5 hours. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. Let's see who he can raid. Let's raid Nanu. Is he... Oh, he's offline. Is he offline? He is offline. Why is it telling me he's online? There we go. Trade Tammy-chan. She's online. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow because my job thing isn't gonna start until Tuesday. So I can stream. So I'll probably stream tomorrow. I'll see you then. Bye!